Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web. Oh, what a Tuesday already. A lot has been going on this morning before we went live. We're coming to you live from the Rock Wolf Studios, from behind the not-so-golden microphone here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is just now Tuesday morning in UK, Europe, and Africa. And it is still Monday night football in the USA and Canada. Hope everyone's doing well. And we seem to be, knock on wood, rocking everything properly. I'm just about blown away by that. Everything working exactly like it's supposed to. Even the Twitch ads rolled out properly. Well, during the 10-minute lead up to our live stream, but still. We'll see how that operates. Icarus, good to see you this morning. Glad to see you're getting your butt kicked. No, I'm kidding. Has anybody teamed up with you on that, or are you doing that all by yourself? 104 freaking refineries. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's going to take you freaking all day. Oh, man. I'd wake him up, say, hey, look, we got things to do, places to go. That is amazing. 104 refineries. Is it all one product? Or is that a refinery block for all kinds of different recipes? Uh-oh, lost your screenshot folder. I actually have a screenshot folder dedicated. Different games have their own folder. One floor. Oh my God. Dude, BL Andrew would probably be very proud of you on that. That's a crazy huge task. I am just pissant little stuff compared to that. Oh man. Okay, let's switch on over to our game. So at least we can all be on the same page. And there we are.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
Okay, we're going to be starting off where we left off yesterday.
Who's driving this bus?
While we wait for it to load up. And there we go. Broken circuit breakers right off the bat. Okay. So what we have done, we have to go fix one signal. Oh, absolutely awesome. Post it up. There we go, in the images. Hold on, let's take a look real quick. See what Icarus has produced for us. Holy hell. Oh my God. The purple ones, I take it, since the that top level over there looks like generators. So that is going to be stretched out all the way out over the water. Oh, the upper right floor. That's not Jenny's, that's refineries up there. Why do those look like generators? Probably because the smokestack is throwing me off there. Righto. So it looks like you've got the clearance for just over the top of the purple ones. Wow. Dude. Massive. Massive. See, we're going to be working on power today because that's the kind of thing that takes massive amounts of power. And I haven't done any nuclear yet, and that's really where I need to move to. There's really nothing in between fuel generated power and nuclear, is there? Ah, righto. Oil have a residue diluted fuel. Alright, plastic rubber. Right. Okay. I don't know why this is unreachable. Okay, this is an interesting thing. I think I got a bad signal or bad section of track. The fuel, right, with the 32 blenders? Right. So you're not into nuclear either yet. You're just using the standard fuel recipes, which is what I'm using, but I need to get up into nuclear. You're using nuclear power too? Ah, right. Okay, recycled recipes, cool. Alright, so I have a station up here called Aurora B, and it's Aurora small b and Aurora capital B. They're right next to each other, identical. One says not reachable, but if I change this and add small b, off we go. Is that crazy or what? They're exactly opposite of each other on the same track. So we're going to go for a little bit of a ride. Easy there. Where's he going? He's going to go all the way around the loop. So, yeah, the blueprint system's way too small. Yeah, exactly. Copy, paste, stamp it down, done deal. So we finally circumnavigated the map with a main rail line. By the way, I have no idea why we can't access that island. There's a statue over there of some sort. Have to check that out. I have a very short load distance on purpose. Wow. 3 to 4 Mark V belts. Crazy. All right, here comes our platform. And the signals all say that they're working properly. Green on the right, red on the left. But I can't figure out why I can't get to the one on the left when they're mirror image of each other. So there's either a broken rail, so from here, yes, from here I should be able to access Aurora B. And it says the path's invalid. So, oops. So literally going around this loop from here to here is all it has to do. That's it. Got a green. Path is clear. This side should show red. No, it's green. It'll be red if he moved. But right there, from there to there. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections of track. And it can't figure out how to get there. So, I don't know. I don't know what could be the issue, why it can't figure out 5 pieces of track. I mean, I could replace them. And this is this direction. I don't even know why there's an arrow there. Oh, maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe that's the one with the arrow. This is one way. It's one way. It can't be two different ways. It's still going to put a turn on there. Maybe that's what the problem is. This one I understand. Directional arrow telling us right or left. And this one's getting a directional arrow. It thinks it's going that way. See? I don't get that. One direction, out. And it can't find the path. So I just replaced that one. I just replaced. Let's do this. Let's go from this direction to there. Nope, they put it right. Ah ha ha. It's still going to put it in there. What's going on? King Cam, good morning. How are you? That's exactly right. What if I took this one out and placed this one in first? It's still going to put an arrow in there. Maybe it's because of this section? Can't be. Can't be. What is the go there? So you put a directional arrow at the end of that. I don't get it. Shouldn't be. As long as the tracks connect, it's a valid connection. You know, as long as they're blue. If it popped up red and said too close, you know. Like that. Too sharp, it'll say things like too sharp of a turn, too short of a turn. I mean, I could even do that and take this one out. Still doesn't want to go over there though. Now it's a new route. And it still put an arrow on there that the train can't read. I mean, why have a turn arrow here going in this direction that the train can't read? That's just, I don't get that. This arrow it can read. And that arrow disappears. This arrow it can read. Yeah, so we got a split here. It wants to go left. Cross over the tracks. Oh, you're saying that this is here because there's a split, even though this is a one direction that way. Okay. It's just annoying. So why can't it get from there to there? It's even got a green light. Hang on. Hang on, maybe that's what it needs. Maybe that's what it needs. No, that screwed up the signal. Because it's reading the entire block. Which is fine. It's purple. It's clear. Yeah, right on around there, and it won't go. Did I turn off self-driving? No, it's on. Next station. Unreachable. Signals are making the next block unreachable. Well, I can't remove that one because it needs to stop there. I can't remove that one because trains need to stop if the pad is occupied, unless I remove that one. Yeah, see? I'd have to remove that one and that one. Nada. Those have to be there. Those have to be there. Otherwise, trains would crash. And I don't need any signals inside the block because it's already reserved. I can't understand why it can't find its way around that little tiny loop right there. Why is it saying it's unreachable? It didn't help. Now it's only got one track and one choice. Literally, one track, one signal to follow. The block is clear. I don't get that. Oh, I bet I know why. Ooh. The path signal, which is correct, a chooser. So this actually has a choice, go left or go right, or go straight through, either way. And the path signal is incorrect. Oh. Just because I don't have a path signal over here, probably. Alright, path signal is a chooser, go straight or go right. That one's also malfunctioning. Now that one only needs to be a block signal because the only choice is to go left. See, that doesn't work either, and it should be working properly. Block signal at the end. And this is exactly how these are supposed to operate. Whenever you have an intersection, the path signal allows the train to choose which path and reserve a block beyond it, either the left or the right. So after path signal, there is a block signal. Train must stop here if the next block is occupied. This one's a block because there's no choice, it's just one rail. This one has a choice. Go left or go right. Reserve one of the two. I swear to God, these are... Signaling is so simple, I can't imagine how the code was implemented for these signals. Conflicting entry signal type. That entire block is reserved. That will do absolutely nothing because it's a part of the same block. There's no signals on the inside of the block that will have any effect on the rest of the block. As is proof right there. Well, there's nothing wrong with this, so all the signals are on the outside of the reserved block. Pathing signal entering an intersection. Block signal leaving an intersection. I mean, it doesn't get simpler than that. And why that train cannot find its way around 5 sections of track to the other train station with a single track, beyond me. Beyond me. I know, right? Popcorn time. It doesn't get easier than that. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? Good morning, sir. So nothing obstructing from there to there. No choices to make. Just a single track. I do not get it. The block has conflicting entry signal types. It's not conflicting. Yeah, good, mate. I'm a little frustrated over why this simple setup is not working. It can't be... This doesn't need a path signal at this point. It's showing me the problem? Where's the problem? Is it that? No, that's just a graphical glitch there. That block is reserved. All right, Icarus, tell me what I'm not seeing here. I can't see. I mean, the way this normally goes, oops, the way this normally goes is from there to there. This is normally well, it's, you can't really separate it. I mean, it's one block because okay, so the right hand, this is what it is. So the right hand rail, oops. So the right hand rail can go straight through or it can dock. Okay? Gets path signal. Choice, one way or the other. Leaving the dock till death do us part. I know, right? Leaving the block is a path signal, so it has a choice. Go straight and join the main rail again. Go left to enter the other dock, the other station. If it does go left, of course, the entire block is reserved, so there's no crashing. And identical on the other side. Pass signal, got a choice. Straight through on the main rail or dock. I could put a signal here. Has no effect. And I can put a signal up here just to take the main rail out so that the main rail is not part of the block. All right, so now the green is the reserved block. All right. And the main section is not reserved. And red is a reserved block. But again, signal's still not cooperating. Even if I separate them, well, see, no effect. It doesn't slice the block. Doesn't slice it up. What? Icarus, tell me. Don't face palm, just tell me. They're connected, yes. So how would you separate that? I mean, these signals won't separate. That one did. So now we've got a green block on the left and a blue block on the, on the right and a blue block on the left. But that didn't change anything. Well, you said more signals, so I put more signals in to separate left from right, to divide the blocks. And both sides do connect on purpose. It's a turnaround. I mean, I could remove these two sections of rail so that they don't connect to each other. And the turnaround would be to go around the entire map to come back around to the other side. Yeah, that's correct. So I've done every signal configuration. But if you see signals are in the wrong place, just say, where is the wrong one? None of these should be needed inside the block. That's it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. If you see the wrong signal, let me know where it's at. Path or block? Path, because there's two paths. Path or block? Block signal, because there's only one path. So there's only three path choices. This one has a path choice. It's split, left or right. This one should actually be a path. This one has a path choice. Go left or go right. This one has a path choice. Go left or go right. Or go straight or go right. Don't crash signal. And a path signal. Go left or go straight. Now they work. That's exactly how I had it before. Okay? That's exactly what it's supposed to look like. Okay? But yet, the train can't go because it doesn't see this loop right here. Right there. It says that station is unreachable from here. So there are no errors with signals. And it even says waiting for path reservation, which is proper because there's no train there to approach to reserve a path. This one, waiting for path reservation because it can't see the path. Tell me where I'm wrong, please. Tell me which signal is wrong. Or which ones are missing that should be in place? I don't see anything in your text that say a signal should go at junction A, B, C, whatever. I think Chris is right. The thingamabob connected to the whatchamacallit supposed to be connected to the who what's it. Who's a what's? Erase the two entry signals. Some of those need to be path signals. Okay. All right, so you have this one scribbled out, and you've got that one scribbled out. Path signals before crossing. Yeah. Doesn't matter how far in front of the crossing. So I had a path signal over there. All right, hang on. You had these two crossed out. And you're saying add a path signal here. Can't add one in the middle. And a path signal there. Or there, because this is a right-hand drive. Can't have a rail shorter than 2 pieces, or 2 blocks anyway. 1.5. A rail can't be shorter than 6 meters. So that's an 8 meter. All right, so you've got the left one crossed out, the right one crossed out, and then you have Separated into 2 blocks, which can't be done. There's only one problem with this, is they don't meet in the middle. They will, but it screws with the track. See, now the signal's not happy. Or that one, or that one. So now you're saying with this overlapping rail, it can now choose that didn't separate the blocks. Okay, they're separated. All right, signals are all happy. Block is separated. Oh my goodness, the train still can't go. Because the train can't find the path. And that looks like more of a mess than that does, but they should be identical. 1, 2, 3 foundation separation. 1, 2, 3 foundation separation. They're exactly the same distance apart, so that should be the exact same curve radius. Oh, we do have ads coming up. Wow. One 6-meter segment, 1 6-meter segment. should be mirror image. I'm not sure why that one is so. It may be just because the outside rail looks different. I don't know. That one looks funky because this S curve is a little tighter than this one. That's why. It won't make it out to there. I don't see it. I mean, I see the blocks separated to left and right. The blocks aren't connected to each other anymore. The signals are happy. The train cannot reserve the path. Oh. Holy crap, that's the problem right there. Thank you, finally. That's the problem. It's facing the wrong direction, so it can't enter. Now it can enter. That's what the problem was. Thank you, Icarus. Finally. Finally solved, mystery resolved. Done. Now we can put all the signaling back the way it's supposed to be. Bada bing, bada boom. No, you don't need to load anything. Now it can go over there. That's exactly what it is. Forward facing. I couldn't tell that really well because of the color scheme and the fact that the sign. That's what it was, though. Okay. Solved. So this is the proper signaling. So this entire block gets reserved. You don't need to separate left and right because it reserves the entire block. Train can proceed to the next signal. Of course, if there's a train in there, it would proceed and stop here. Otherwise, it can continue to the loading dock. Same with the other side. So there's no need to separate these. Oops. So now what we can do, and you can see this will just run a continuous loop, but it'll stop at each station to unload. Path reserved. Station is open. It can dock. Once it's docked, it'll reserve the path over to the other station and continue on to the other station. The exact same routine will happen over here. Stop at the station, reserve the path over to the other station, and continue on to the other station. And that's your turnaround loop. Same thing coming from either direction on the main line. It can do a turnaround by turning right into the docking station. If it's empty, it'll dock. If it's not, it'll stop at the signal prior to it. Continue around the loop to turn around and exit out going the other direction down the main line. That's exactly this. That's why I say it's as simple as that. That is the simplest, accurate, correct signaling that you can get. If you have the stations pointing in the right direction. But Rocket's a derp, so, you know. I couldn't seem to get one of my stations pointing the right direction, and the train said, I can't see how to get in there. So, yeah. Now I can choose to go right if I wish, or I can choose to go left. So we're going to go left to go around. And choose the right hand to go straight through. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't choose properly. Yeah, this is the problem I had with the overlapping. This one I may have to add I think I'm gonna have to add a block signal. Right there. No, that won't even help because it's not going to give me an arrow. I need a different piece of track. That's why I had the short segment in there. That's exactly why. So this one can be straight on to there. That one can be to there. That one to there. Now the arrow key will let me go straight on through. I mean the arrow chooser will let me go straight on through if I change it to the right. Perfect. Okay. Now if I choose left, it'll go left. Perfect. And choose right, goes straight on through. Perfect. Okay, everything's working perfectly like it's supposed to. Awesome. Okay. I know we had our ad break and everything. I am gonna go get a refresh on my coffee real quick and I'll be right back. And that is how signaling works. Okay, be right back. Okay. Awesome. Now that I am freshed up with a coffee and an avocado toast, I actually got some chicken and avocado and made like a little salad out of it. Did that last night, but I thought I'd go ahead and have a little bit. Also, I want to do... Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if I do the right format for this. And points. Icarus. 2500. Dun dun dun. Oh. All right. Well, it should have still given him points even if he's not here. That's interesting. I should be able to give that to anybody. Stream elements. Holy moly. Seriously. Well, maybe if GFA shows up, he can tell me what with that. Anyway, all right, that's all resolved. I'll try that again when Icarus is back. It should be able to give points to anybody at any time. It shouldn't look to see if the user is present. All right, what were we doing over here? So I haven't been to this section in quite a while, but it looks like we were making... Sure enough, we were making concrete. And we were sending it to... Not sure what we were going to do up here. So we got iron, we got copper. That's concrete, iron, copper, and... Where was this boy going? He's not connected yet. So he wasn't designated. So that's our iron setup. Bada bing, bada boom. All of those are feeding over there. All of those are feeding over there. Okay. Copper. Yep, all of those are feeding over. So I must have been getting ready to... yeah, I must have been getting ready to set up individual operations. So this is the north end tower. Iron, copper, and concrete. And I probably put this up here so high because that's the Sky Road. Sky Road goes north and south all the way. I'm not sure what that tower is or what that wall is. Maybe it was alignment. Oh, that's what it was. I was using that for alignment. It actually connects up there. It's just the load distance. Right, okay, so that gave me... And that is the train right there, so we need to bring that... Wow. Let's check our elevations. So obviously it's going to be a perfect triangle. Base and height. So if that were to even connect... It looks like it's heading for this tower. Either that one or that one. No, it looks like it'll miss. Alright, so right here. Boom. Let's turn on our coordinates. So... Show debug. All right, our coordinates are y is north south, x 2652. 2652. Yep, we'll call that 2650. That's where that train will come down. And we are at 1675. Minus 1675. All right, so let's check and see what our distance is. We certainly don't need those walls, excuse me, floating in the mirror. Jack, PS9, how are you doing? Oh, you got the 1 terabyte. Oh no. You have a portable. Something where you can transfer everything off the drive onto the portable and then transfer it over to the new. How big's your C drive? Just out of curiosity. $250 gig, right? So 4 times, so 1 terabyte. So you're 1/4 the size. Do you have an external drive you can plug in via USB? Okay, that's a bummer. That kind of sucks. This is what I do. This is what I do. Let's pop over here real quick. Oh, stop that. Wrong place. This is what I do. And I don't know if you'll be able to see this really good. Where'd my webcam go? There it is. Okay. So, you can... Oops. Come back. I get these pretty cheap. I order them off of Amazon or wherever. So I get things like this. So this one's a 256 megabyte USB drive. I think I paid like, what? I think I paid, I think it was around $50 for that. But I also have 128 gigabyte USB drives, and then I have my 1 terabyte USB drive. And these are way cheap, way cheap. So what you can do is literally plug that in, or yeah, just that's what I do, is I just buy a USB of 1 terabyte, transfer your C drive over to it, put your NVMe drive in, transfer your stuff right back. That's the simplest way to do that. I've got so many USB drives hanging around. They're all still in packages. Mostly because I thought I was going to be portable with a lot of them. But that's made for my keyring. From G to I drive, yep. That should be able to transfer. That should be able to transfer, I reckon, without any issues. Because, you know, you're transferring a smaller drive to a bigger drive. Here's the proper way to do that. Your current primary drive, your C drive, is 250 gigabyte. How big is your G drive? G is 2 terabyte. But you want to get your games off of it? Yep. All right, so you can transfer the game. You don't have to do it all in one chunk. Transfer some of them. Oh, hang on. So you're doing a Steam, yeah, Steam transfer. I think you can tell Steam yeah, okay. So if I'm not mistaken, Steam, when you transfer games, you can transfer one, some, or all of them to a new location. And what I would do, since your games are on G drive, well, you're not going to get them all onto iDrive anyway, because your iDrive's only 1 terabyte. Really? Okay, that's odd. If it's a 1 terabyte NVMe and you're only transferring 350 gigabytes, it probably wasn't about having enough room. It was probably not having enough cache, virtual data to handle moving 350 gigabyte at once. So try a smaller chunk size, because it's going to use virtual RAM anyway to move the data, to transfer the data. So try in chunks of, say, 200 gigabytes or 100 gigabytes and see if that doesn't do the thing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It does. You're absolutely right. So you know how that works. You know, it's using, and the thing is, you probably got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and this is what I hate about Windows. Yeah, it doesn't even have 100 gigabyte. That's right. I mean, 1 gigabyte. But see, the thing is you've got 32 gigabytes of RAM, plus you have Vcache. You know, your L1, your L2, and your L3. So there should be plenty of RAM and plenty of hard drive on your C drive for a file transfer to maneuver from G to I. But Windows, you know, Windows. I wouldn't even have a problem with that on a Linux drive, on a Linux system. I mean, actually, what I do is, since Windows is hosted on my Linux operating system, I just shut down Windows, boot into Linux, do my file transfers, and then pop back in. But I kind of like convenience. Oh, stop that. Stop that. The, yeah, through virtuals. I have Windows in a virtual machine. It's on top of, or inside my Linux operating system. But, you know, now with the, you know, the advancing in technology and the, you know, the advances in Linux as well. Linux can read obviously from a Windows drive now, and Windows, thankfully, did one good thing, and they stopped that stupidity of locking the drive when Windows is not the active operating system. So now Linux can access files in Windows partitions without Windows being active. Unless it is locked through encryption, like say, you know, your public folders are not locked, so you can put things in your public folders and access them from your Linux system when Windows is not booted up. Okay, off we go. But I like to circumvent all of that. I imagine you're on Windows system, so grab yourself a cheap USB stick of, you know, say 500 gigabytes, and plug it in, and Windows will ask you if you want to use it to speed things up or if you want to use it as storage. Just tell it to speed things up. Use it to speed things up so it acts as a virtual drive. And then Windows will see that and add that to your C drive capabilities. So C drive's 250 gigabytes. Add to that 500 gigabytes of a USB. Then you can transfer files without the limitation of the small C drive. I generally don't buy C drives that are smaller than 1 terabyte anyway. Primary drives are always 1 terabyte for me. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Jack, I am so sorry about that. Let's do the bada bing, bada boom.
Yep, I just fucked this franchise.
Guys, don't forget to go check out Jack's streams. Jack has always got some really cool games that he plays, even though Twitch Guru randomly selects them. It burns! It burns! It's different than outed you. I didn't out you, I shouted you out. Burns. Love it. Yeah, indeed. You know, also, depending on how many USB ports you have available, even if you have some smaller, like 128 gigabyte or 256 gigabyte USBs hanging around, plug them all into the available USB slots that you have and tell Windows to use them as expansion of your usable system. Thankfully, that's one thing Windows does have, is the ability to add you know, USBs as extensions to your main system drive. Yeah, you could do that, and you know, and experiment. Still try with like a 100 gigabyte transfer, or then a 200 gigabyte transfer. You know, or just start with that 350 and work your way down and see how it goes. It may be just fine doing that. 350 with a couple more USBs plugged in. It's just, I just hate the way Windows operates. It's just ridiculous. Oh, I have a whole, whoa, oh, big mistake. Down we go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I lived. Woohoo, I lived. Oh, that's a long way back up. All right, let's just switch out real quick. I got 93, that should be fine. Let's jetpack it. Oh, hello. Whoa. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, a mama and a mama and a baby. Okay, anyway, let's try and jetpack our way back up there. We'd be able to do that. Should be able to, I say. Oh, uranium, but it's not a uranium deposit. It's just chunks. That sucks. All right, let's get a running jump at this. Yeah, we did it. Yay. Help the wife make her first labels for... Oh, awesome. That's awesome. So I take it what she's doing is she's making the big round, you know, 2 or 3 inch thick candles and then putting labels in underneath the wax, something like that. Or are the labels just attached to the outside? You guys are going to have so much fun with that. That's going to be a big business. You might have to quit streaming just so you and the wife can work on the business. Because it's going to be pretty popular. Ah, excellent. Yeah, cool. On the lid and on the bottom. Awesome. So there's also that possibility that I just mentioned, not just having the labels on top and the bottom, but maybe she wants, I don't know, angels on the side or butterflies on the side or dragons on the side of the candle. Those labels can actually, and she's candle making, so she probably already knows that you can put those graphics on paper and they go in underneath a layer of wax on the side of the candle. That could be fun. And it can be, you know, it doesn't have to be paper, it can be other stuff too. Yeah. Yeah, so you know those big candles you find in the stores that are like 2 inches thick or 3 inches thick, you know, they're round. Generally speaking, the wick burns down without burning the edges, so it's kind of like burns out the middle and you just kind of carve off the edges as it gets lower and lower. But those are more, what I'm talking about is more of a decorative anyway. Yeah, pillar candles, that's right. And those are mostly scented and just for decoration anyway. Sometimes they're lit. People don't usually, you know, burn them for 30 or 40 hours, you know, and burn them all the way down to the bottom. But just for decoration. They like them for decoration. And, of course, you can stick those labels in and covered with a thin layer of the clear paraffin wax or whatever. And, yeah, that's a whole market right there. All right, we can put that bad boy back on. And there's no train up here. And that's okay. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to check out what that distance is going to be. And let's just come on down here to the ground. We'll stand right in the center-ish. And that is actually 24 or 2750. Yeah, 2750 is the center right there. Yeah, vinyl should. So she's... Oh, I've got a car up here. Yeah, so the really thin sheets of vinyl that come with the... I think some of it comes with the Cricut anyway. That would work fine. It's just... You have to have that warning like you're talking about. Because, you know, paper's flammable, the vinyl would be flammable. It would have to either be a thick enough pillar candle that it can't burn all the way to the edge of the candle. It just kind of burns out the middle without affecting the labels on the outside. Otherwise, you just get a... usually, what I have seen is people use the tissue paper, the crafting tissue paper, and print their designs onto the crafting tissue paper and then put that into the candle, because that tissue burns off. It's so thin and it burns so little as the candle is burning down that it doesn't... I mean, it produces so little tiny poof of smoke when the edge is burned off. It's basically non-existent. A non-issue. Vinyl, I'm not sure about. But like I say, if it's decorative, you know, and you label it decorative candle only, use the vinyl, and done deal. There's all kinds of ways to do that, though, too. Lots of creative ways to do that. And like I say, business is going to take off so crazy fast that you might as well quit streaming and go into the candle making business. Okay, so that is kind of good that I left that wall up there, because that actually goes to the side of the Sky Road. But we're definitely at 2750. So that's a pretty big elevation difference. What's our XY? We're at 4,500. We'll call that 4,500. 4,500 and 2750. All right, 4,500 and 2750 is our marker up at the top. All right, and our new let's change our jetpacks again. $27.50 puts us right out to here. And 4,500 is now 167. Oh, 1672. 1672 to 45. It's about 3,000 meters. Divided by 8. That's 375 foundations. Okay. Wow. That's really not too bad. 375 foundations. Did we check our Z elevation? I did not check the Z elevation. I wonder why I didn't check the Z elevation. That was probably pretty important, I reckon. All right, so we know we've got a distance of 375 foundations. Those are interesting. How cool are those? Red pine cones. So we know our platform is 71.5 meters. And we don't have to do base times height, but the base is going to be the same as the height. So we know it's going to be, as long as the base is longer than the height, that's the important part. So we know the base is 375 foundations from there down to the train platform. I'm pretty sure 71, 140, 240, $71 plus 375. We'll just call it 72. So we just want to make sure that our elevation is no more than 447 high. And right now we're at 36, 37, 38, and going on up. I have a feeling we're probably going to be a little higher. Yep, we just did. We just passed it. That's 66 right. That's just 66 right there, and it's still got higher to go. Okay, so what that means is we are a lot higher in elevation than we are distance from between those arches right there to the end of that platform, which means we will not be able to do a 1 meter ramp. So a 1 meter ramp would mean the same distance forward is the same distance down, and that gives us a perfect triangle. But that would put us way past there at a 1 meter drop. If I did a 2 meter drop, then I could go 894 elevation. 2 meters pretty steep for a train, though. All right, let's see if it's less than 894. And actually, well, if I alternated them, that would be a pretty bumpy ride down. It would not be smooth. So 2 meter ramp would be ideal. But that's still pretty steep. I mean, these are 1 meter ramps, and this is pretty steep even for a train. It could do a 2 meter ramp, but it would be pretty slow, I reckon. And it would definitely use 110 megawatts to try and climb a hill of 2 meters. Let's just switch real quick. All right, our elevation. Oh, hang on. We're at 4363. 436. We're at 436. Oh. 447 was our target. Oh, we're within our target. I was looking at the number wrong. We're at 436, so we still got 11 meters to spare. Great, so the base is longer than the height. That's excellent. Okay, we can use 1 meter ramps. And of course, that would come in right there. I got those rails right on the edge of the block, too. I don't know why I did that. Is that the edge of the block? I think it is. Let's look at a concrete, which will give us a better... Yeah, that's at the edge of the block. Wonder why I put them so... Well, you know what? I can narrow them down. I can narrow them down. So 1 meter concrete ramp, bada bing, bada boom. That would be on this block right here. Oh, that doesn't look like it's going to make it down there. That angle doesn't look right. It looks like that's going to overshoot the top of... It looks like it's going to overshoot the top. Oh, yeah. It could still work. I mean... Even if I hit the top of that tower, which would be ideal, actually. If I'm going to overshoot and I hit the top of that tower, that would be the ideal turnaround. Boy, that's loud. going to turn that down a little bit. That's crazy loud. I'm going to turn that down to about 11 dB. Of course, all the other sounds are much quieter now. Still not going to be able to grab all of those. All but one, all but two. Got it. Yay. Right, this is still doable because the main rail going east and west, we can actually make a nice gentle turn and connect up with that. Yep, we should be able to do that and loop right into it. Or we just could continue because we're getting really close to looping into that section back there. Oh. Alrighty then. Where's my supply train? Right down there. Huh, look at that. It's only 1500, so I reckon. Thank you, autosave. Here it comes. Save still takes about 3 seconds to happen. 1001, 1002, 1003. 3 to 4 seconds, not bad. And that is the notification, which you probably can't hear, to let us know that we have got ads coming up in just under 30 seconds. Now, let's see if I can... Ooh, that might be a little high from the top of that. That ramp still might be... Oh, look at this. Is that... That's not uranium. That might be too far for organic fuel to get me up there. Yep. That is just a touch too far for the organic. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Good thing it didn't kill me. Alright, so what we need to do is have a little bit of this ready to go. Too far away to reach it. That's not much higher than that piece right there. All right, be right back. Okie dokie. Now, I keep forgetting the fact that we have ladders. I've got plenty of iron rods. But is that something I have to make, or are they in there? They are. Dun dun dun. How about that? That's pretty close. Ooh. All right, hold on. How do we... There we go. That's pretty much the easiest way to do it. There we go. Then I can just come back and climb down and delete them as I go. So those are... Oh, right. We're going to mark it right there. I bet this is probably going to be the, a little bit of a, little train that I think I can. Ooh, radiation level. Where is it? Is it a deposit? I see chunks of it right there. I see a chunk of it over there. That... It doesn't look like anything we can mine, though. That's the only thing about uranium is having something you can mine. If I'm not mistaken, this one on the map, I don't know if that's uranium chunks or if that's an actual... It's a ore. It's an ore vein. So uranium ore. That's the only one I've found so far. I'm sure there's more, but yeah. That's actually a good place to have it too, right next to the water. That is the way to go. And that's where we're going to set up our uranium fuel operations, unless I find something a little closer. So as you can see, we're just to the right, which is actually perfect because we can come down and loop right into it. And if I'm not mistaken, we've got plenty of room before we run into the edge of the map, which is awesome. Everything is awesome. I don't like the fact that going to the map and coming back from the map takes away our little graphics issue there. There you go, currently building. So when you go into the map, you got this currently building, you got the ramp in your hand and blah, blah, blah. You go into your map and you come back and it's gone. So then you have to clear out, grab it again. Oh, you know what? I did the math wrong. It's not a one-to-one. I forgot the fact that the ramps are 8 meters long. So we're dropping at an 8-to-1 ratio. So 8 meters long and 1 meters wide. So it's not a perfect triangle. It's a what do they call it? Trapezoid? Not trapezoid. A isosceles triangle. Yeah, we're a little past it, but that's all right. We only got, what, 50 meters to go? I doubt seriously we'll be running out of map. $30 meters to go. All right, 10 meters, 12 meters. Oh, maybe we will run out of map. Oh, there's the edge right there. I mean, even though the water goes further, there's the edge right there. We should be able to go down 10 more meters and get away with it. $73. 72. And there we are. Oh, this is a different height. This is 71.38. We need 71.5. So that's like... How's that going to work out? That's 70, right, that's 72.38, 71.38. Well, this one is very close to 71.5. We are 1/5 of a meter too low. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. All right, so that one needs to be there. And then this one. And actually two of them. That's going to be a big loop. That's going to loop the wrong way. So we need to loop the other direction. That's going to come on down. 2. And then we need 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are still within the map. And another 6. Yep. And that should give us, thank you, autosave. That should give us 2 lanes going that way. That should be right. It's going to be quite the little hill climb for a train. But lots of area for factories out here. Love this water section. Now these are 1 meter thick plates. We're going to come in 1/5 of a meter below the level of that rail. 1/5 of a foundation. So it's going to be a little tiny step. That much. Missed it by that much, but that's inconsequential. I mean, even for the rail, that's next to nothing. So what we do need, there we go. There's our section, but it needs to actually be a little bit further out. Actually, what can I do? There's not going to be any... Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I think it's going to be too long. Yeah. Just by that much. But this side... This side will make it to there. Which means this side should make it matching distance. Alright, so we can come out on here and go back going that way. But as far as that direction goes... I think it would be better just to go 45 degrees. I think what we'll do is we'll go out a little bit. And then join up. Yep, that should do it. Little unconventional Y section, but that should do it. Oh. Whoa, got a little bit of waggle there. What's going on there? Did I not line that up in the center? That's the center. Missed something somewhere. Oh. That's not straight. That's one click too far. Which means that one's one click too far. Oh, that's a bummer. So that needs to come back to there. Now it's straight. Much better. All right, so sadly this one is in the wrong spot. much better. Yep. Oh, it's still too far. All right, let's sweep it on over. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough. Two gigabyte. 2. Oh my God, Jack. Yeah, that's why I don't do the. That's why I don't do the 256 gigabyte. It's just too small. Just too small. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It actually needs to be right there. And that looks like it right there. That looks right. 1, 2. Of course, the join is going to be a little different. Aw, too sharp. That'll work. That will work. Okay. Good time to reload. That actually came out just fine. App data, yep. Yep, that's right. That's right. You should be able to, because you're familiar with Linux. You can get cleanup apps to clean up all the remnant or associated files to something. I mean, associated files to a particular program. So you should be able to, without having to manually go through your app data folder, should be able to run that program to clean up your app data folder. You're gonna like this. Right through the water. Oh, nice timing, autosave. Right through the waterfall. Right over the elephant. Or pig, or wart, or whatever the heck they're called. Didn't kill him, he'll be fine. Yes, trains, gotta love them. Love that braking system. Right, that's why I brought the train. Alright, we'll put those away. And grab one of those and one of those. Actually, don't need to put much of anything else away. Now, the reason I'm only doing 32-meter sections of rail is just future-proofing it. Oops. Won't allow you to move Warframe due to third-party updater? I never heard that before. That's odd. Alright, so that's one game you can't move. Third-party updater? So uninstall it and reinstall it in the new location. And then just move your save files over. So that's just the Steam association. So yeah, so what's going on there is there's a version updater associated with it that has to know the location of the game, which is independent and separate of Steam. So if you move it via Steam, then the updater won't know where it's gone to. Oh, we'll just reinstall, delete, uninstall it and reinstall in the new location. So if it's online, that means your save files are all synced to the cloud or synced to online. This is a pretty big game, 40 gigabytes, holy smokes. That's monstrous. The only problem with uninstalling and reinstalling are if there are files associated with synchronization of progress and whatnot. No, that shouldn't be, because if it's done all online, it's going to pull the data back down. Oh my God. That's half of a small hard drive. You know, that's half of your C drive. 110 gigabytes. Crazy. That's hella huge. Oh, are you that close to the end? Oh, that's a shame that it's a game that actually ends. I don't like games that actually end. Oh, it should be. Hell yeah. You know, whether you're going with M2 or NVMe, you know, it's going to be way faster. Because essentially the hard drive is a RAM module anyway. So it's going to be way faster. Let's see, no wiggle waggles. That doesn't look absolutely straight for some reason. Looks like there's like a wiggle right there. It's dead on though. Dead center. Is that an optical delusion? So it looks like it wiggles right here. That's dead center. Maybe it's me. It just looks like a wiggle. That is dead center even on both sides. Oh, actually, it's very... Oh, wow. It does have a very slight wiggle. It's elevated. That is weird. It's got a twist because it's elevated on one side. Alright, you see how the top of the rail is exposed over on the left, and now it's switching to the right, where they're even. No, it's me. It's even. That just looks so weird. Because it's snapping to the grid. So it can't really be off center. Alright, so the way we do this is 1, 2. One, two foundations that direction. And then 1, 2. And then 2 more this way. 1, 2. Yep, that's fine. And then we just connect up the 2. And it makes a nice smooth ramp. Curved ramp anyway, without burying the rail in the foundation anywhere. Done deal. Yep. All right, now this section could be, can't see while I'm holding that. 1, 2, 3, and then to the center. And then this should also end up being 3. Not to the center. To right there. Yep, excellent. And then of course this one is 1 and 2. And this one is 1, 2. And then those connect. Perfect. And then this one comes right around. And a nice flat. Oh! Wow. The very edge of the map. I'm 1 tile away from the edge of the map. Fortunately, riding the train, if I was riding the train, wouldn't be that big of an issue. 1, 2, 3, into the center, so the exact same thing. Right to there. And then that one will connect there. Woo! And then that one will connect right there to there. Boy, that looks like a wiggle to me. I don't know. My eyes are playing tricks on me. But how about that? Edge of the map is right here. So not even out to the edge of that texture. It's right to the edge of that block right here. So that one is danger. That one is not danger. Huh. That's what I call just in time. Seriously. How crazy is that? Take your autosave. I should probably do a save. Oh no, can't afford. That's right, train's right over there. See what kind of power it's going to take to climb a 1 kilometer hill. I mean a 8-to-1 slope. Yeah, I see a little tiny wiggle in that train. Firehammer! No worries, mate. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you have a good day at work. And I better get out so it puts the auto brakes on. We also want to get a nice shout out to our wonderful moderator, Mr. Firehammer, Fire Horse, Horse on Fire. Chris 29 with no H. Love it. Love it.
There. How's that?
That is funny
Hey,
as...
listen.
That is funny as... I love that. Chris 29, that's right. That's just the funniest thing. I hope that clip never goes away. I know, right? That's what made that clip, you know? If I'm not mistaken, I'm just taking a look. I think clips are saved to our... Oh, you know what? I don't think clips are saved forever. I think clips are just like VODs. I think they disappear after a while. But I think whoever made the clip, I think that goes into their... I don't know, I have to check into that. You know, that looks dead straight. I don't know why that one's got the slightest of wobble in it. It's just so weird. I don't think that's enough steel. I don't think that's enough steel pipe and beam. I might have to go back. Might have to go back. Plenty of concrete, but I have a feeling I'm going back. 'Cause I'm using 3 each per section. If I went 5, I'd reach longer. I'm still only using 3. So even if I went 4, that's 3 each. And that's 3 each. So 40 meters is the same amount. Oh man, I've been wasting steel pipe and beams. Can stretch this out though. Yeah. Eight extra meters doing it that way. I should have done that all along. Yeah, I'm gonna run out, and I should have been a little smarter about that. I thought it was based on the number of segments, foundation segments that I was using. That's wrong. $191 left. It's probably a little more than 191 foundations. It'll just be my luck. All right, now we are going to climb down our ladder, hopefully, and dismantle it. There we go. Actually, let's see, what should we do? Dismantle it from the bottom up? Yes. If we can. Oh! Don't fall off the ladder. All right. And here comes our hourly break coming up. All right, we got about, what, 30 seconds for another break, or to start the break. I know it says 1 minute and 30 seconds, but it never does that, so, you know. And there we go. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And lunch is done, and dude, I make the best freaking guacamole there is. Because avocados are super cheap and abundant here. Ooh, in Australia, excuse me for the hiccups. You can usually get them on sale for $1 each. And man, so I make my own guacamole from avocados. Smash up the avocado, add tomatoes, add onions, add garlic. And you can do things like adding, chopped or bits of green pepper. They call it capsicum here, or red pepper. You can toss in a little paprika if you like it a little spicy. I add shredded chicken. And oh my God, it's an awesome tortilla chip dip. It's an awesome spread for a sandwich or on toast. And, salt and pepper to taste. Dude, my chicken guacamole rocks. So if you're ever in the neighborhood of far north Queensland, on the island continent of Australia, bring me up. The only thing is you can't market it because chicken would probably go bad in the can or in a jar. The other thing I've done, instead of using paprika or chili powders, I've added horseradish, which gives it a nice little spice. So if you like your Mexican guacamole creatively spiced, try horseradish. Almost there. Yay. I'm not flying right to the edge of the length of rail because it's only got about a 4 rail reach before I fall out of the sky. Oh, autosave right in the middle of that click. Speaking of autosave, that was dumb. $74 more pipes. It could happen. It could happen. We're getting really close. So 30 more foundation is 90 pipes. It still might not make it. You know, I was just thinking. Yep, that happens. Just thinking, Muammar Gaddafi stole billions of dollars. That's not an exaggeration. Billions of dollars out of Libya and stashed it in a lot of different countries around the world. I wonder if they recovered all of it, because they stole that from the Libyan people, you know, who suffer now. Economy crushed. I mean, I know that was a long time ago, but I wonder if all that money was ever recovered. I know some of it was. I should have said it right. It's Muammar Gaddafi, not Gaddafi. Oh, we're so close and we're not going to make it. We only got 20 pipes left. And we're going to use 6 right here. Look how close we got. Within 14 pipes. And we're going to have 8 left over. Now we're going to have 2 left over. After I place these. Look at that. That's how close we were. That's how close we were. 6. We are 8 pipes shy. Wow. How crazy is that? And there's none in the train. I think it's faster if we run and jump. I think it's a little bit faster than flying. I'm not sure. I think it is because falling is faster than flying. And that's basically what we're doing, is we're falling. I didn't even notice if it takes a full 110 watts to climb this hill with the train. We're gonna find out. $110 initially. $45 to maintain. Yeah, it's 45 to maintain it. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to hopefully take as much out of here as possible. Now, 3 different things. Alright, I got a way to do this. So, let's do this. Let's make a small chest. That's not a small chest. Hang on. That's the same amount of room as... Oh! It's less than a train. Doesn't matter. That's all we want. And we can take this and this. And we can put it here. And there. And then we can put all of our stuff back in there. And we can ride the train home. Where are we going? Let's do that. We are going to go to the rail yard. No. We're going to go to the Silver Line. And off we go. That's nice and straight. This actually has a slight wobble to it. Oh, we're gonna go that way. Nice scenery. I mean, this section's kind of desert-ish, but tropical basically. 120 is as fast as we can go on a flat and level. We can get up to 185, 195 going downhill. It's pretty awesome. I might actually stop just above the red line entry instead of going all the way to silver. Actually, no. What I think I'm going to do is we're going to stop before the intersection so we don't slow down the other trains. So we'll stop just right here. And here comes an autosave. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, autosave. Don't need that. Nope. Nope. Yep, we'll take some of that. I like to carry about 2,500, which is fine. We're not going to need it though. Pipes and beams we will need. We'll take 2 of those, 2 beams, and that'll leave us 1 slot open. Yep, it'll leave us 2 slots open, which is good. Okay. Okay, we've got a green light. And we'll stop here just for a minute. No, we'll go on around. right here. Nobody takes this route anyway. And, hang on. Let's take that, oop, that. And go drop these off. Not the guts. Alien object. Turn those into shards. Then drop our hard drive off. We've got 2 of. Now, where are we off to? Let's do Aurora B. We'll probably stop a little bit before that. Hang on. Hang on. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. This should be a shortcut. I think this will be a lot shorter trip than going around the map. We'll just go right down the center of the map. And this is what the Sky Road, Sky Road and the Sky Rail is all about. So to get from the south end of the map to the north end of the map, Sky Rail cuts right down the center. Now we can just cruise because it would have to loop around to come back, and we'll just stop before we get to the end of the line. But there's our Sky Road right up there. Okay. Now we're going to have an interesting little wiggle here. So what we're going to be doing is cutting these off. And those. And we'll have 2, 2, and 4. Of course, that warped right through. I don't like that. And, well, it didn't lift, so that's all right. That's okay. Now, obviously, the Dune Buggy won't be able to go down there, or the Explorer. So we can actually take him with us. Let's see what's in the toolbox. Nothing. Awesome. So, oop, hang on. Really? There's nothing we could drop off either. Well, we've got 50. All right, we don't need them. Yay! Uh-oh. That sucked. Hard drive toolkit kicked in. All right, so this marker right here, believe it or not, is the middle of the map. It says it's a crash, but it's not. That is just a marker for the middle of the map. That spot right there. And if we look at it on the map, you can see at the top right, that is 0 and 0. Right at the tip of the arrow, that is 0 and 0. I haven't gone down there to see what's there. There used to be a thing, something at 0 and 0. I don't remember what. some sort of event or some sort of thing happened at 00, and I think I remember something about it being fixed, or maybe you fell through the map or something at 00. I don't remember. But I marked it anyway, just because fun, you know? Now, our Explorer should be... I should set it up right at the top of the platform over here. Yay, research complete. So I'll park it here, but there's really we'll also put some fuel in it. Yeah, we'll give it 50. It won't run out. Okay. Now the other thing was power generation. Yeah. So what we're going to look up is consumes nuclear fuel rods and water to produce electricity. So nuclear fuel rods and produces nuclear waste on the conveyor belt. Always generates at the set clock speed. Whatever that means. Where's nuclear fuel rods for nuclear? No rods. Nah, so it's not nuclear fuel rods, it's uranium fuel rods or plutonium fuel rods used as fuel for the nuclear power plant. $10, $18, and $6 and $30. 53 and 5. I wonder what the power difference is. But we would need encased uranium fuel cells, which are yeah, the uranium. Plutonium lasts twice as long? Okay. Sulfuric acid, concrete, and uranium. Well, I've got all three of those. I haven't tapped this one yet. Yep, so I've actually got a waste location. However, I think they can be used See if I can find it. It's a barrel. It's a barrel. I can't see it. There's a uranium waste barrel. It's even on the opening screen. Right here. I'll just take a quick look at it. And I know we can make them, or that they are made right there. So those must come directly from the nuclear power plant. Maybe that's how that's outputted onto belts. I would think it'd be either that or it would be the fissile or non-fissile. It would have to be used, I would think it would be used somewhere in a recipe. Otherwise, so it's not listed as waste. Nuclear waste comes out on the belt in those barrels. I see people using these all the time, so there must be a recipe that uses nuclear waste. I wonder what it would be called. Maybe it's packaged. Sulfuric acid. It's not packaged. I wonder. Let me take a look at something in the wiki real quick here. Let's just see what it says about nuclear waste, uranium waste, nuclear waste. Right. Nuclear waste may refer to uranium waste in a barrel and plutonium waste in a barrel. All right, so uranium waste is a byproduct of the power plants. Yep. It is one of the few items that cannot be discarded with the trash button, right? Giving a message that nuclear waste cannot be destroyed. Through a couple of steps, uranium waste can be reprocessed into plutonium fuel rods. And then it can be used as power. Right. So a nuclear power plant will produce 50 barrels of waste every 6 minutes, or every 10 minutes. Hold on. That's wrong. It says every 300 seconds and then parentheses 10 minutes. Sorry, but 600 seconds is 10 minutes, since 60 seconds is a minute. So what is it, 300 seconds or 10 minutes? The current maximum production rate of uranium waste is 2,520 per minute. That's good. If we can reprocess that into uranium fuel rods. I mean, plutonium fuel rods. And crafting the plutonium fuel rod is either an electromagnetic control rods and encased plutonium. Doesn't show nuclear waste in here. All right, let's see what encased plutonium cells use. They use a plutonium pellet and concrete, or non-fissile uranium and aluminum cases. Ooh, that's an alternate, if I had that recipe. However, it doesn't say anything about nuclear waste. Oh, there it is. The nuclear waste, or the uranium waste, can be converted into non-fissile uranium. And then that can be used with the aluminum casings if I have that alternate recipe. Yep. Yep, so the encased plutonium cells, normal recipe is plutonium pellet and concrete. Alternate is the non-fissile. So I would just have to store up the non-fissile until we found the recipe for from the hard drives. And it's not that one. This one looks good. Only one quaternion. 1 and 5 makes 12. That's actually not bad. Blender. Diluted fuel. That wouldn't be a bad recipe. We don't use much quickwire at the moment. So let's go ahead and do that one. All right, while that percolates, I want to find this crate. Should be aiming right at it. Oh, there's something to explode. Let's explode. I love exploding. Let's explode these before I run out of filters also. There's a glowworm in there. Okay, explodey, explodey. Oh! I hope that hurt. Is he dead? I reckon he's dead. Oops. Wherever he went to. I don't see his guts anywhere. See his guts laying around anywhere? Oh, I exploded his guts and everything. I don't think there's anything else in there hidden. Wonder if that's him over there. Uh-huh. No, nothing extra in here. I think I overthrew that one. No, it was close enough. Oh, ads. Ads coming up. 50 seconds. Probably not 50 seconds, though. Yeah, there we go. 5 seconds. There it is. Wow, a bunch of extra plants in here. Doggone it. Hate that. Okay, now, what you may or may not have noticed, let's grab a wall section. So a wall section is 4 meters tall. That's 8 meters. That's 12 meters. That's 16 meters. That's 20 meters. That's 20 meters. What you may or may not have noticed is these water extractors have a 10 meter head lift. So half of this. I am not using any pumps. I am simply using fluid dynamics to lift the water well beyond the 10 meter head lift limit. There is not a single pump. What do we got here? Biomass burner. Oh yeah, just in case. So I got biomass burners here just in case. And they have biofuel in there, so if I lose power for whatever reason, the biomass burners, I didn't finish them all the way around, will power the water extractors, which power the fuel generators. But you'll notice there's not a single pump connected to these tubes. Nope, nope, nope. Not a single one. And guess what? They're all full. Well above the 10 meter head lift. Darn. All right, let's do rotor stators and oscillators for 6 motors. Yeah, I like that one. So all the generators. This is a small one, 921 megawatts. That's because I started it. There's plenty of water here to put these generators all the way around, which is what the plan is. And of course, coal feeds all of them straight down the line. But yeah, no pumps. No pumps because fluid dynamics. Oh, actually, our production... Hang on. Capacity. Our capacity is 2 gigawatts. We're producing 1,500. 1,600, and we're only using 500. I'm not sure what the cons is. Max conservation, so we're conserving 900. Yeah, 900 and 500 is 1,600. So the water extractors are consuming 500. So there's actually plenty of water and coal to supply a bunch more power generators. And we're using compacted coal. So that's 7 per minute. That line barely moves. I'm surprised none of these are idle right now. No power connected to them that I know of. No machines. Too bad I can't explode those. That would be ideal. Oh, looks like we do have power hooked up. Okay. All right, looks like we're doing the compacted coal over here. Yep. And the sulfur up there. So that's what's running off of the power. Oh yeah, lots of idle machines waiting to unload the compacted coal. Because we have plenty of it. Now, way down over here, I think is the regular coal that we're using to make the compacted coal. Yeah. Sure is. Okay, so this was our secondary power setup. And we were going to make a nice big power plant. Not sure why that power pole is sitting out here. Not connected to anything. Pure deuterium, lovely. But it's just a chunk of it, unless there's a... No, it's just a chunk of it. "300 meters away." It's not too far. Wow. Aimed right at it and it was a complete miss. Okay. Really? Did I go all the way down there? What's down here? Ah, the port. Right, construction materials. All right. Lovely. Right, so that's our sulfur up there. How did I get down here? Did I take a train? Really? Nothing? Ah. No. Absolutely nothing. That kind of sucks. We did all that explodey for the thrill of it. Huh. That made me kind of think there was something... Oh! Run away! Where's my train? Up at the top up there, isn't it? Yeah. That must be hiding something. Complete miss. Ah, it's coal. And another miss. Thank you, autosave. Oh, there's something explodey. And uranium. I'm never gonna make it up there. Nope. No, not happening. Already collected that one. Well, I ran down here from up there. Right? Yeah, because I came to collect a crate. You would think I could reach that. Or at least from up on that one. But apparently not. Well, it's not a uranium patch. Can he make it? No, we're gonna die. Unless we land in the water. Got lucky. More radiation. Oh, there's all kinds of uranium around here. Look at that. Just no uranium deposits. Oh, right. Alright, well, I don't need 2 plastic, but I also don't need the crate, so... I mean, don't need it sitting around. Alright, we need fuel or power generation. Boy, a lot more skidding than I remember. At least the wheels don't bounce. Burns through the biofuel quick, though. Started that with 26. There we go. Okay, now box has been finished off. Let's go ahead and take a little drive down this way. So we definitely know we can expand that power plant. We don't have to bring power from the south side of the map. We could if we wanted to, but there's no real reason to. Let's see what kind of speeds we get to here. There's some more fuel power, or fuel power generation down there. 180, 190, 200. This is going to have some serious G-forces when I get around that curve. And this is the highest speeds I've ever seen on a train. 260, 270, 280, 290, 294. Wow. I bet you I could go all the way around the map. No, we're losing speed on the corners. I haven't touched the power button since we were on the hill. .120 is our top speed flat out. And we still haven't come down. So that is from the north end of the map to the south end of the map. Without touching the accelerator. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're just barely going to get down to our max flat out speed. Wow. How crazy is that? Alright, we're going to slow down here. And we're going to get on this little loop over here. That should keep us out of the way of all the train traffic. Sort. Take those. Yep, that works. Okay. Pick up some fuel. We'll pick up... We could probably make some more filters. At least until we get all those blasted out of the way. I think the uranium is the big thing because I want to use your nuclear power plants. I think we got to make these over here. Iodine infused, so... Oh, right, we need the gas filters. We need a bunch of those. So we just need a bit of coal. Oh, fabric, right. You know what I haven't made is fabric in forever. Huh. And I've got one. And we've got the mycelium and we've got the bio stuff, so... Oops. Better unload some of this stuff. I don't even know why I need those screws. I'm actually flying faster. Or it feels like I'm flying faster. What's up with that? Is that a thing? If you unload the weight from... Where's my bio junk at? That's where it goes in. Oh, I'm out of it. There it is. Yeah, I'm out of it. Can flower petals go in? I don't think flower petals go in. I think it's just leaves. Yeah. Getting a little bit of jitter there. Really? Flower petals are not a thing in the encyclopedia. Okay. There they are. It's probably just for ink cartridges, so I really don't need them. Alright, this seems kind of silly, but, yeah. Here we go gathering grass or leaves. Pick up. Pick up. No? Okay. It's all this stuff started growing on my factories anyway. Some you can't pick up. Interesting. All right, Lennox, what'd you bring me? What'd you bring me? Oh, thank you. I don't have any room for it. Thanks anyway. Did Lennox just fired on me? Sounded like it. Should be enough to do gas filters, I would think. Oops, missing a little bit there. All right, that's pretty cleaned up. And we'll put those there. And that should produce where'd they go? Oh, there they go. That one got past me. That one got by me. So did that one. Well, you'd think spamming the E key would be fast enough to grab every single one that goes by. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Let's see if that's enough for what we need. Let's make some fabric. Wow, really? 20 fabric? Only 5, it's 5 biomass per? That's crazy. I don't think we have any coal around here. Whee! Huh. No, you know what? I don't think there's any coal around here. I think it's just compacted coal. I don't like this. Huge miss. Another huge miss. That one's stuck. Another big miss. That got it. That should got it. Yep. Still missed one. Where's that coming from? Right there. They're all clean. Need one of those mods that collects up leaves and stuff from everywhere. No, can't pick them up because why? Inventory full? Can't be. These are stacks of 500. Some of them I can pick up. Some of them I cannot. Guess you got to be facing them at a certain angle. I don't know. Huh. Weird. I don't just think that's very right. If it says you can pick them up, you should be allowed to. No, the round leaves you cannot pick up. Oh, yeah, I can. Just doesn't let you. That's messed up. And can certainly get tired spamming the E key too. Be nice if you could just hold the key down. Okay, it's all my fingers can handle. It is getting good and toasty in here. And that's because it's 91. Alright, that's enough for 40 more. Fabric. Need more coal. Oh my goodness. Not right now, we're not. $39 should be fine. All right, we got about 45 seconds before we're into another ad. Ad break. So let's see what our power consumption is here. We're right at our peak production, or peak capacity. Right at it. $15.5 gigawatts of battery power. All right, we will come back right after the ad break. Okay, we are back. Now, power generation. We can do the nuclear power plant. But we are going to need uranium fuel rods. Which needs our uranium ore, concrete, sulfuric acid, in a blender. All right. So now that we've got some filters, what we want to do is head up to our uranium deposit, which is right here. Oh, we've actually got two. Uranium pure, uranium normal. Oh, let's do uranium pure. Yeah, which is right next to... Where is that? Oh, near the iron mine. That could be quite doable. Let's head over to... Let's back up. And there it is. Let's switch packs for this. Let's also get rid of a few things along the way. What a total miss. Oh, we got it. Get rid of some of this stuff in case we fall down there. Nice throw, Rocket. Nice throw. Yeah, I missed it. Still missed it. Nope, I got it. Ooh, tough one. I wonder what's under here. Hope it's a uranium deposit. Better be worth something worthwhile, that's for sure. Doesn't look like anything worthwhile. Absolutely nothing but a pile of rocks. Oh, a glowworm under all of that. Wow. Well, that's sulfur. There's no uranium over here. I mismarked it. There's copper, but that's a sulfur. There is no uranium over here. Oh, for Pete's sake. Normal. 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 No uranium. Well, that was a wasted trip. Can I get up in this tree? Yes. How about that? Yeah, there's no uranium in this area. Way up there. That's already marked. And way over there. And way over there. And that's it. Boy, that's small compared to the rest. Huh. That's it. 1, 2, 3. There is nothing more. Silica, that's near our silica. It's probably a whole lot easier to take the train over there. Wonder what that's protecting. Nothing. Not uranium anyway. Really? Thought I saw a couple bauxite show up over here. Coal. Interesting. No, maybe not. As far as I can tell, it's not protecting anything. Alright. Where are we going? Bauxite, right? Or not bauxite. We could go... Silica drop. That is the bauxite pickup. That one seems closer. Alright, silica drop. We're on the wrong menu. That's the one. Off we go. Into the wild blue yonder. Might actually take a hot minute to get there. But I reckon it's going to be a nice sightseeing tour. Of all this awesome scenery. This is a pretty cool area. Real subdued and poisonous. Getting a few frame stutters there for some reason. Wow, what's going on there? It's not GPU, it's not CPU. Got a bit of fluctuation in the GPU clock speed. Well, we definitely had a few dips in the GPU clock speed for unknown reasons, but it seems to have leveled out. I reckon it'll be fine now. We'll get there eventually, but this is a very cool little sightseeing tour. I didn't put any signals up at this intersection up here because there's actually no trains that are coming through this intersection right now. So don't have to worry about crashing or anything. Be interesting to see which way the train chooses, to the right or to the left. And it's to the left. Very awesome scenery. And this is our second outpost here. So that's where we'll be expanding to on our second expansion. Wonder what that piled up bunch of rocks is over there. Looks like a crash site. Inside that cave, inside those rocks is a nice cave. It's very cool looking in there. Very awesome. This is very definitely the long way around to get to the silica drop-off. Bit of Caterium. Elevator. And the main hub. And around the elevator we go. Observing the speed limit. And we should be taking a right-hand turn right up there. And going down that track right there. All right. All right, the uranium is just off to our right. Right in the middle of that mess. I reckon it is. All right, first things first, let's get rid of some of this hazard that's in our way. This way we can clearly see what's going on. Thank you, autosave. Where'd that uranium deposit go? There it is. I'm thinking it's right in between those rocks there. Hang on, where'd it go? Right up there? Right down there. Says I'm standing right on top of it. Says it's right there. No way. Down on the ground? Can't be. Well, it's not up here. That can't be uranium right there. Maybe? I'm getting no radiation. Unless it's in the rock. Could that be exploded? Nope. That's where it came up as. That doesn't make sense. Oops. There it is. I'm virtually looking right at it. I'm not getting any radiation detection. $199 in that direction. 229, 1200, 1200, 229. Can we get upsies from here? Maybe. Still no radiation. Why can't I find this uranium deposit? Ooh, there's guts over here. All right, I don't get it. $299. Whoop. It's not up, so it has to be down on the ground. Oops. I have to be standing like right on it. Well, I went from 199 to 145. It's underground? Is there a cave that I'm not aware of? It's got to be in a cave. Oh, I'll bet you that's what it is. It's in a cave. Bean like has to be standing on it. Alright, we can't explode these rocks. So there has to be a cave entrance in here. That's not it. That's just sulfur. So there must be a cave entrance. You know, covered by vines or something. Oops. Better get rid of that. Yeah. Could it be up there? Thank you, autosave. Not here. Plus it's saying it's quite a ways down from here. There it is, 237. Oops. $199. But dropped 38 meters. Pretty sure that's not explodey rock. And apparently I'm still not close enough. $146. So I came down 53 meters, roughly. Nope, it doesn't explode. Nope. gonna get dark before I can see around here. Ah. Oh, we have to be close now. No, no cave. All right, this is really frustrating. $315 meters. That is not a cave entrance. How can there be uranium that I can't see? And no cave entrance to get underground? Still nothing. Boy, look at all these guts down here. Must have been few animals breeding. Oh, you know what? The poison killed them. Had to been. I see nothing for a cave entrance. $367 meters. Underneath the waterfall, maybe? That's just the sunlight. It's gotta be under the waterfall. Ah. Under there? No, because it's saying it's over there, but maybe that's the entrance? Not up here. There it is. It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. Unless this is a stupid glowworm. If this is a stupid glowworm... I'm gonna be really pissed off if that's just a stupid glowworm. You fell off the train? Oh no. Oh no, Icarus. That is all that's down here is a freaking glowworm. No entrance to the uranium. We're 148 meters below sea level. That is death and doom down there. You would think that this overhang is protecting a cave entrance. But it's not. Thank you, autosave. And that's just a shadow. That's not a cave entrance. Well, it's definitely a hole in the map. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But there's uranium over here, and I can't find the entrance because it's underground. Yeah, that's what I thought. And there's no cave over here. And that is 605 meters away. It's definitely underground. Unless it's that cave right there, but I don't think that... That's also a hole in the map. Hang on, the entrances are on the other side of the ridge. Alright, so this is where the uranium is, underground. Look at all the traffic I'm holding up. So this ridge right here is where I need to be? North side? Up here. Or up here. Or up here. Alright, let's go further north. To the west. Okay, so here's where the deposit is. The other side. Alright, let's head over there. Let's do that. Yeah, there's a spider cave over here, if I'm not mistaken. which is actually near the south side base. But that cave does not, that only goes through the mountain. It doesn't go anywhere near the uranium. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll go there. I mean, I know exactly where you're talking about. And I should be able to get there from here. Well, there's 3 uraniums. I think I just went in a big circle. I did, okay. Well, this is the valley that you're talking about. This is the Sand Valley. That has a cave in it. Oops, probably should have had one more boost. My trains, well, the quartz deposit's over here. So it's not that far west. This one right here. Yeah, that's one uranium, but I'm looking for this one. I don't want this one. I want this one. This one I know about. Where's my uranium? They changed all the icons and stuff. Now I can't mark it and color it. Hang on. No, I want uranium. I hate this. They screwed it all up. They had, last time you could color your icons and everything. Okay, that's the uranium underneath the caves, and that's the one that you have to go under here for. But yeah, I don't want that one. I want this one. So there'd be one here, one there, and one up north. There's the second one, which is right where I marked it. And the third one. I want that one. That's 150 meters below ground. All right, we're chasing our tail over here, going to somewhere I don't need to be. I should just go get my Explorer. Headed that way anyway. Be looking right at my Explorer. Should be right down here somewhere. Now it should be behind me. Nope. Oh, it's down there. Yep, there it is. Oh, it doesn't matter. I won't be able to drive over there anyway. That's right, because I fell down there. Thing is, I'm not getting a single ping for radiation from over here either, and that's what really sucks. And this is not a cave entrance down here. Or maybe it is? No, it's not. Oh. There's nothing in there. Thanks, autosave. Yeah. So there's where the uranium is, right there. There's the quartz deposit above my head. And there is no cave in this face at all. Up here? Well, we'll go there, because that's my only other option. Oh, come on, grab onto something. Oh, that's a death. Oh, I didn't die. Wow. Should be able to make it right up here. It's going to be real close or I'm dead. That was just in time. Look at that tree right in the middle of my road. Alright, so that's the quartz right above us. Oops. That's the quartz right behind us. That's the uranium. Are you talking about up here? In this area? Alright. Yep, we're going that way. Because that's the uranium marker right there. And on the ground it says it's 150 meters away. This is going farther and farther away. Bust the rocks. There, what is? That's quartz. Got no radiation ping. It loops around. If I bust these rocks. Oh, nothing there. Heh. I've got the jitters. All right, nothing in there. Quartz. Sulfur. Can't believe there's anything behind that. And we're back out again. So that was a dead end. Oh, we'll take the SAM ore. All right. So out of the little one. So that's the little cave. A bit more north into, say, right here. Yeah. You know, I would expect it to be covered in vine or something, you know, so I'm watching for the vines. We've been here. I wish I had my zip line. Oh, do I have my zip line? No. Silly me, put my zip line back in the box. But as you can see, we're getting farther and farther away from the uranium. I've ziplined through this cave 100 times. There's no uranium in here. Actually, oh, did we disconnect it? Oh no, we were using it as a zip line. That's why they're so far apart. There be spiders. Not enough space. What have I got that I don't need? Hatcher remains? Really? Maybe? Oh, did I have 3 copper wire in there? Ah, I did. I got rid of plates for that. Did I? Did I? Yeah, I used to zip line through here. I just placed them too far apart and didn't have to, really. I was thinking I was going to run out of resources to make more poles. You know? Well, there we go. How many times did I pass this? How many times? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are we at? We are at Z minus 48. Yeah, so we're 48 meters below sea level here. And going deeper. I want to see if I marked the entrance here. Well, probably didn't have to mark it because it's zip line. Yeah. And this comes out next to the base. There we go. Dun dun dun. Oh, look at all the birds sitting here looking at me. Yeah, so, alright. Let's see, what can we mark this with? Oh, goodness. Well, that was supposed to be a zoop. Okay, it is now marked. The big concrete pillar outside the base. Alright, do I have enough materials for the miner? No. Okay. Plus I got a train blocking all the traffic up there. Hang on, do I have a tube? I do have a tube. I wonder which would be faster. Yeah, so what I did is I built a zip line all the way from the base, all the way down to that tunnel. All the way through here. With the poles too far apart to fly. Right now, do I want my quartz or do I want the aluminum? I want the aluminum. So we'll take the aluminum. That should take us to our train. And I gotta get dinner started. Spent an hour looking for this thing. My horrible memory. Yep, completely missed that. I need to change this alignment a little bit. This bad boy right here should be aimed right there. That should be right above that line right there, but... Look at all this traffic I got backed up. I thought for sure there was a uranium up here. There has to be a uranium up here because I remember building up here and trying to avoid uranium. Oh, maybe it was just uranium chunks. That's all it was. Alright, off we go. Sorry guys, we're going. Come on. Thank you, autosave. Okay, here we are. Woo-wee. Alright, I reckon that should do for today. We're gonna have to do the next stream where we start up, grab up some portable miners, make some probably Mark II, Mark IIs. Well, maybe a Mark III because it's only that one. It's only that one vein on the ore slot. I reckon we'll make it a Mark III just to begin with before we even put any tubes in it. Power modules. So that will be the beginning of the next stream. Icarus, since you're here, I needed to do something. And you had popped off for a little bit. Hang on. There we go. there you go. So I gave you 2,500 channel points because from previously you nailed something, and I forgot what that was already, but you nailed it. Plus you helped me find at least the tunnel that I needed to be in. I should just go back to roots when I keep having to find something, because I set up my base right in the middle of the south summer grasslands, which is generally right in the middle of everything. I always go back to base to find what I'm looking for. But there you go. Yeah, so more locks to spend, or rocket fuel. Oh, hang on, I added locks. Locks, you need rocket fuel. Darn, where is G-Man today? He must be wicked busy. Locks and rocket fuel are not the same thing. Rocket fuel is the channel points. Liquid oxygen is the... That's stream elements. Dang it, I need to get with G-Man on that. Hang on. Can I do channel points from here? No, I can't do it from here. No, it's not here. Thought for sure. Well, I thought I could do it from chat, and I know there is a way to do it. It's just, G-Man's gonna have to help me with that. It sucks. Alright, but anyway, thank you very much for that. So I dropped 2,500 extra locks on you, which is the stream elements. Oops. Which is the stream elements loyalty points. And we also had a brand new follower. And that was from Well-Bred Grapefruit. And of course, Tom Maya also threw down a follow for us while we were off stream. So Tom and Well-Bred Grapefruit, thank you very much for all of that. That's very, very awesome. Icarus, enjoyed having you here in the stream. Super helpful. Appreciate that. As always, where is the rest of... There it is. And as always, it doesn't matter if you lurk or watch or chat or pop into our Discord and voice chat with us during the stream. It's always much appreciated. Glad to have you along. And we got quite a bit done. So tomorrow we have the put the miner down and start getting that uranium situated. Now that we have, we got gear to protect us, so we're not going to be in the area of the uranium for too long. So we should be able to handle it fine. So, yeah, we'll get that started. Thanks for everybody that dropped by today. Chris and Firehammer and King Cam and Jack PS9. Thank you very much, even though he didn't like me shouting him out. He's got it anyway. And it doesn't burn, Jack. It doesn't burn. Yeah, so, oh yeah, I remember now. Icarus, that was, the reward is for, even though we got those signals worked out, the reward was for spotting that the train station was placed backwards. That was a good eye. That was it. All right, thanks everybody. Let's see, if we got anybody to raid. Is anybody on? It's late afternoon here, so it's like middle of the night in the U.S. Oh goodness. Well, Toxic Pig is on. YOLO is no longer on. Well, all right, never mind. Toxic Pig just went offline. Bell Widow is offline. Yep, it's nighttime in the US and UK. Oh, it's really early morning in the UK. Anybody else is Microsoft Flight Sim, World of Warcraft. That's about it. All right, well, we don't have anybody to raid tonight unless anybody has a suggestion. Hey Chris, if there's somebody you would like to go watch, just type their name in and I'll hunt them and raid them. Otherwise, let's pop on over to our going home for the night. And there we have our VIPs and founders on the right-hand side of the screen, our wonderful moderators, GFA Undead and Firehand on TV4, who are always front and center down front there. And on the left is supposed to be scrolling by our followers, cheerers, supporters, everybody that supports the stream. There they go. That was a little bit delayed right there. So yeah, our subscribers, our followers, peers, all the way that you get all the different ways that you guys support the stream. Very much appreciated for that. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow morning, Australia time. Cheers, everybody. This is Rocket Wolf from behind the not so golden microphone, signing off for the day.